Hello, hello. Always, always good to get started and get you guys right in emote only. That's what I love about Title Tuesday. Always an enjoyable and interactive experience. Great for the crowd. Good morning, Bagels. Angry Nerd Rocker. Hello, J Bell. Tim. Venus. Grey Knight. JL. S. Machaco. 78 months. Thank you, Seth. Oh, 3 for 3. Tier 3 for 3 years. Thank you, Grey Knight. And a nice victory for the Bees yesterday. Tim's making an early claim to 8. We'll see there, Tim. A little, old man's a little groggy. Let's go here. Guess he's gonna go F5 because I'm not sure what else he's got. I don't know what else he can do. I really want to play E4 here. Ultra suspicious move. He goes here. Gotta play rook takes there. Here. Queen F4. There's also rook takes, but you guessed it. We're playing Queen H2. The fantastic H2 square. What? The fuck? Bro saw the 0.22. He said, it's a little steep for me. It's a little early for these types of grovel positions. Well, yep, there you go. He understood that, oh, wow. E4. A strong move from KNVB. E5. Yeah, so obviously I wanted to do this, but... Oh, bishop takes. Yeah, I mean, the reason I didn't like bishop takes is... Of course, it's not knight. Knight takes. Okay, I don't really know if I trust this. Taking that looks very suspicious. But maybe something like this. And bishop e5. That I can get behind. Because this is what I was going to do anyway. But somehow it didn't feel as logical to me. Well, queen f4 got him to resign in one move, so I think we take those. Fronis N, thanks for the 34 months. 08 Aggie. Thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that resub. And just about the same resub, a month shy. Hack of 1. Welcome back for 23 months. Savan. Oh, Super Smash Bros. Thanks, Savan. Is that a Dutch lad? Glad you've been enjoying. Yes, Sphinxy. I trust him as well. If he didn't like the position with Queen H2 coming, I trust him. Oh, this connecting the server thing is here as well. Ugh. This is annoying. I was explaining this yesterday. This is from chess.com alerts that don't work right now or something. Did you miss the first game? Yep, just happened so quick, you know? That's just how good we are over here. Contrary to popular belief. No, it was not, Buck81. You can just send it. Morning, Salty. Hello, Kurtz. Good morning, sir. I think white might win this. Getting those vibes. Draw by 50 moves. Man, they really played 50 moves here. I guess it's pretty late in the round. All right, we're on to the next game, and man, this guy, we play a lot. I feel like our ratings are they just work out in Title Tuesday, but this is a very common TT opponent for me. I think when you play this event as often as I've played it, there really are people that you find yourself paired against very, very often. Because your ratings end up in the same range. And yeah, that's just how the pairings go. So in tournaments where you both have 2 out of 2 or 2.5 out of 2.5, you're very likely to play one another. And over the course of many Title Tuesdays, it's probably going to happen. Well, this has certainly been a weird Title Tuesday so far. Thanks to Deep Dive for the year. Deep Dive. I think I am getting mocked, yes. I'm getting berserked. $46 from Chess Ninja D1. Thank you, Chess Ninja. God bless. 46 is a long time. 22 months from Kodiak TW. Cheers, Kodiak. DJH, 103-month resub. Holy smokes. 103, man. Ben, thanks so much. I don't even need to explain that. He's been watching since the very beginning. He's one of the first subs. Like, you can tell. 103. That's damn near the land before time. Thanks for supporting all this time, BJH13. What's going on here? What the hell is happening this Title Tuesday? My first opponent resigned in pretty much equal position. This guy's not even here. Didn't make a single move. Who's pulling the strings behind the scenes? That's what I want to know. Which one of you did it? Is it BJH? Is that why he's in here with a 103-month resub? In 2 games, I've made a total of 20 moves. And I have 2 points. What's going on? Like, you had a quick game when Hickey isn't even done. What the hell? A deep run, eh? Lots of people predicting deep runs. I think you guys had some insider info. Is Kramnik playing this event? Does anyone know? Is he streaming it? I don't see him, at least at the moment. This is what you don't want to do. Queen b6 he's gonna do. Bishop c5. Queen c5. Energy. Oh, bishop d6 and queen f2. You're cooked now. You're cooked now. I don't know what's going on this Title Tuesday. Very interesting. Ooh, g4. I feel like I'm not warmed up at all. I haven't even made any moves here. 8 months from Corsi. Thanks and welcome back. Appreciate your prime. Hello, Aiden. Hello, Dustin. You know this guy forced a draw? Oh, New Jersey. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Some buddies. Whoa. What the hell is this? Uh, oh my god. What a mistake by Black. Ha! What the hell? I played bishop f4. Damn. A nice attempt for the stalemate at the end, by the way. You'd think that this endgame is easy, but it's actually not. He made it look easy at the end there. But why did white go here? I think as white, you just shuffle this bishop. It's actually quite difficult for black to make progress here. What I remember. I'm pretty sure that you need to make progress by having the king here, going e2, they take, and then you go king e3. And then you have rook h1 coming. something like this. But if you don't play e2, it's actually really hard to make progress. Okay, somehow, like I've shown up to Title Tuesday. I played almost no moves. I've had some forfeit wins, some resignations, and now I'm playing Minlay. Make it make sense. Little rap Frank. Bishop e2 castle. Sure. Looks simple. Uh, hmm. I don't know if Rook C8 is a good move here, but I kind of feel like maybe it's not. We go all the way back or to F4? I think all the way back. Okay, now I'll take this before he plays Bishop H6. And I think I want to reroute my knight to either E3 or G3. This pin, I feel like is quite annoying for him. At some point he's got to do this, or... I think it's annoying. Yeah, so he does have to play a rather odd looking move. Here. Look, he's got to take that. I don't know if it's good for me. There's a weak pawn here, but I do like this pawn against his knight. I think he's gonna go knight e8. There's almost no other move to free the pieces a little bit here. Who's there? Do this for now. Yeah, just that the knight there is probably not on the best square. Obviously, we're just moving quick here, so gonna be blundering. I was almost thrown off by the fact that I couldn't believe he missed rook g3. It actually somehow was more problematic that he played knight g7 because I was sitting here like I'm completely fucked after rook g3. So dead. Like rook g3. There's an e3 check. I'm so fucked after rook g3. The game just ends. So he plays knight g7. I'm like, huh? Okay, not a game we deserve to win. That's for sure. But I couldn't believe you missed rook g3 there. I have a bad position though. Played really well, played too slow, and then he did that top player thing that they do where they just play their, not losing position, but just slightly worse position very quick. I should have, in hindsight, taken this and just brought my knight to f4. But what I wanted was I wanted him to play knight e8 and then take the knight and play knight against bishop. So yeah, I think I should have just brought the knight here. And we had a good position all game. And then here, this e5 move is probably not good for him, but because of my time situation, it was a very smart choice. So sleepy. It's amazing the difference playing a good player can make. Like if you're feeling slow or you're feeling sluggish, you play a very good player, and you just feel like, I mean, I was behind on the clock by so much, and these guys know how to put pressure when you have, let's say, low time. They're not gonna make the most obvious move in the position. I think an example of that is not playing rook g3 at the end. Not that he did it on purpose, but somehow, somehow that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. White understands how to defend against the G pawn and the B pawn. So all he does is bring his rook down and leave his king in front. Very good understanding. I mean, you could defend that a number of different ways, but it's the easiest to do this. Shows the most understanding. Oh, we're in the next game. We're in the next game. Oh my goodness. This is a tough pairing, dude. Lolscat, thanks for the 27 months. Appreciate it. That's a tier 3 from Lolscat. Joe Cool, 31 months. Thank you, Joe. All's 59, thanks for the 14 months. And Sphinxy, let me add that up. 300 bits. Usually I play knight d7, like, in general, but sometimes when I see this structure, I play knight c6 because I know they're going to go for, like, this, and I want to have the d7 square for that knight, but does that stuff matter here? I don't know. I'll play this. We have to lose some time here. So yeah, now that white played d4, I definitely want my knight on this square instead. So white lost time by doing that. But I lost time, obviously, for having to do this maneuver. And white gained time with f4. So I feel like overall I lost that interaction. So we see f5, yeah. Bishop f8. Takes. There's not really a good way to defend it. Knight c5 isn't stable. But I can go knight c5, which hits e4. Yeah, I still think it's no good, but I don't think I mind bringing this knight back. Okay, h4 is almost forced. I guess knight g4 is possible, but I didn't even consider it. h3 looked kind of wrong. Like, not what we want. Rook g3, there's bishop h4. I think I want to do this. Knight g4 is a pretty direct move. Might be good, but I feel like I'm just gonna shore things up. I think if this knight moves, I might want to play knight h5. This bishop might actually be better on c8, guarding this pawn, so my rook can go to f8. Like, obviously it's fine here, but not great. I want a knight on e5, like, no matter what, so let's get some trades. Ooh, I didn't see that. Yes. That's annoying. My knight moving back. Ugh. This one I wasn't sure about e5. Let me get the hell out of here. Ugh. Oof. What a grind. What a grind. Long game. Very strange game. Had to try to play for a win there at multiple points where we were just worse. I got so annoyed. Allowing queen, like, I always saw this move and thought, okay, I have knight here. And realized I was blundering this. That threw me off. Because knight f8 covers everything. But that just threw me off here. I mean, this was like a gorgeous game. But to allow the counterplay it did is like so disturbing. Ugh, and here I was frustrated. Here I just like gave up the pawn with check because I'm like, okay, let's let's try to win. I don't know. Yeah, a2 is probably not the move, but the thing is, if I don't play a2 and I bring the knight in or something, I'm just gonna get checked to death. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. So I thought this position was the chance because there's not really any checks. The knight's a really good defender. And even still here, king d1 is like, it gets the job done for white defensively. We'll take it. We'll take it. Sandude, thanks for the 31 months. Buddy, welcome back. Ever ready, 34-month resub. And Sphinxy, 1,200 more bits on top of that. I'm counting, that's 1,500. Thank you, Sphinxy. I think it's round 5 coming up, which is why we're on a break right now. Oof. Hickey, Wesley, 4 out of 4. I'm in the chasing pack. The guys with 3 out of 4, the cool kids. Me and Dominguez. And Andrekin. GM Creekor, you know, those kinds of people. Hello to kinda young Dave. 1 year is not the limit. That's a great message. We need to spread that message around. 1 year should not be your resub limit. You have to have grander ideas, bigger horizons. Oh, then probably yes, Chess Ninja. Oh, Grishuk, 3 out of 4. Duda, 3 out of 4. Ginger GM, Benjamin Bach, 3 out of 4. Yep, confirmed. Irish Chesticles. Thank you for 63 months. Jedi Mind 44, 21-month resub. And Ilya, FCSM 1922. Thanks for the year once again. A great message spread to the people. You've been enjoying the TikToks, Christopher Cup? Do you watch them? I refer to them as TikToks as well. But do you consume them on TikTok? because they're on our YouTube Shorts and our Instagram as well. Do you like them, J Bell? I value your opinion quite highly in this regard, J Bell. I think you are the precise demographic. You represent our target audience. So, an honest feedback from J Bell is noted down for every team meeting. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got paired all the way down, I think. Like, it must have been me playing like Hickey or, that type of pairing. This isn't good for me. I'm on the +1, -15 grind right here. I don't know if we like this. Like a 2183, gotta just sort of think, how do you beat someone, 600 points below you? What are going to be the ingredients? The first ingredient is going to be an imbalance. Bishop for knight, and just imbalance the pawn structure. Okay. Done. Second is going to be, not to let a very obvious plan happen. Now, I'm sure this knight's going to move and we'll trade bishops, but that's okay. I just don't want the move e4 to happen straight away. Okay, knight c6, coming to a5. We have this weakness. And just the simplest plan possible. Go attack it. Let's do this. Should force that. And we can do this, but maybe there's bishop a3. So I think we should move this queen here. If we go here, this move's actually kind of annoying. So I might actually just go here. And then rook c8. Okay. We definitely like that move. Let's have a think here. General sentiment is we like to see moves like that. I mean, I guess we just take it. Lo and behold. Takes and maybe rook c8 after. This is hanging, but I kind of like this. I don't know. I just want to get off the diagonal there. She goes here. We can take and take. Or we can go back to taking that c4 pawn. Trying to pick the things that don't allow too much counterplay. Let's take with the queen here. So I feel like queen takes, knight g5 is going to happen, and then I'll play queen takes e2. Then I will take it. I just didn't want to take it with rook e1 happening. But here, it feels okay. This is like something to keep an eye on, but knight g5 prepares it. But by that point, my queen will have already moved. Okay, let's go here. Unless we want to first do one of these moves. Actually, we don't need to. Let's just go here. This is the only dangerous move in the position, so let's just stop it. Oh man, h6 feels so good. Okay, we'll make a threat. I think we can just take this. Yeah, being able to trade the queens would be huge. And queen b3, there was knight a5, so I think it was forced. I have to be careful of our loose piece here. Any kind of exchange of like, yeah, one of his bishops for one of my minor pieces would be very, very good. I think it would just make the position more manageable. Yeah, like for example here, I think I'm just going to allow this to happen. Just push. Should make things easier. Got it done. Got it done. We got paired way down there. That doesn't happen too often. I think I must have been a pairing away from playing one of the toughest guys with my points. We'll take it. This is, I'm not even sure if this is a winning endgame. Like, of course it should be, but at the same time, quite difficult. The queen just hangs out down there. White's position is super solid. Let's see what Aronian can do. Because as soon as you go make a mate threat, feels like White gives checks forever. Quite difficult. like, not too sure what to recommend. I think he's decided that he has to go in with the king. Hard to make progress otherwise. Oh, 91? Ooh. Queen F5 guards F2. Hang on a sec. Queen D5? Oh no. He's lost. So I think you want like check and then check and Queen F1. Or this. Yeah, this is smart. Oh, Queen G3 exists. Man. Ouch for Aronian. I said it looked tough to win. Didn't mean it like that, though. ¿Qué tal es Esco? Thanks for the 9 months. Take my sub from Brazil. Taken. Thank you very much, Kaike. Sam Chessmood. All right, we're playing Wild Hacks. Maybe that's a strategy. You know, just tell yourself that you're playing Wild Hacks every game. Surely you can't lose then. G5. Wow. A try hard move. Just try to trade this bishop off, I guess. F4 seems right, but knight G4 is the one move that's kind of annoying there. So maybe just e4. I want to stop this, and I think play f4. Knights are not super well placed. I wonder if he's gonna do stuff like that. G4. Just needed to play d5. Couldn't quite produce the correct move quick enough. Oh, didn't see that. He tricked me. Maybe I would take it anyway, but just winning, unfortunately. Knight f8, impossible. Damn. Was it winning the whole way? Somehow I just don't believe it. Maybe it's winning? Like here it's obviously winning, but is it really winning here? Just doesn't make sense. I think it is winning. Wow. Wow. Oh, this was annoying. I didn't find this guy to be that good. Not like, not very, wasn't playing like the really sketchy. Okay, so like I said, d5. I mean, he has to watch the knight. He has to move the bishop now, and we just go like knight e4, knight f3, whatever. So we would have been cruising here. Here was quite bad. This was very clever, actually. I like that move. Maybe it was a good thing that I just had a pre-move because yeah, and then this was just, I don't know what's happening here. He definitely wasn't supposed to like get himself completely trapped in there. Knight a4 was clever, but I mean, I'm just in shock. Like, there's nothing to do here, right? This is just a lot. Like, the knight can defend from the front, so I felt like king c4 made sense, but that's losing as well. So I guess it's just lost. I don't know. I saw this and I thought for sure it had to be good chances here. Weird. That's disappointing. I can tell you that that guy, even at, I guess he was like 2950 or something, definitely did not feel like someone that was better than me. Minlay, even some 2100s I play, I'm like, shit, feels like these guys are better than me. Definitely not that guy. We need a nice quick win for the boys. feel like as long as we keep the queens on the board, we'll have some chances. Rook e3 takes rook f4. It's definitely what he wants to play. Because it's what he wants to play, I think I'm gonna go here. Okay. I'm gonna have to go here. I think we can go f3. Even though I'm down a pawn, I don't know. It's sitting right there. Doesn't seem to be doing that much. G4, we have f4. I mean, maybe I can even take it, but... So... We're winning this pawn if we want, but we don't want. Rook e3 looks like a nice one. So here, if we take like this, queen has to go there. Yeah, that has to be winning. It's just an uncomfortable position to play. Like, for example, this position is 0.00, which to me means white has a huge advantage. We're down a clean pawn, but the pieces are just placed so perfectly that he's just sitting here playing defense the whole game. Which is pretty much the entire point of the opening I played. Man, I remember the good old days. Back when this first came out. I think it was Jordan. I'll try to pull it up. Jordan who played it first. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. We have another game, so then we'll have a sec. Thanks there, Ixibutsi, 47 months. DLM was here yesterday. Penny? White's going this way. You don't want to take with your king in those spots. So now the rook's coming down. This is impossible. All right, I think that'll be the last one. Now for next round. This is always an impossible pairing for me. This guy's so quick. He really has a good style. Good style. Yeah, he goes here, f4, castles, e5. Pretty damn easy to play, if you ask me. Queen a4. Queen comes to c6 and is actually quite difficult to dislodge. think we got to take that. I think he might go there. Second guess like one thing for like 0.1 seconds and lose. All right. I was gonna play rook c7. I was gonna play here, and I realized maybe he could take. Yeah, we're gonna play rook c7. Thanks D Merc. So this is what I was bringing up. Wow, that's bright. So maybe knight g5. This was back in the day. This is what I was talking about. So yeah, there was this game, but I mean it's against some lower, like it's between some lower rated players. There was this game, which was basically a correspondence game. That's what ICCF email means. This was in 2016. 2016 is basically the exact moment where the London system became popular. And like White was playing it and winning quite easily. Then you have this game again, like a low rated player played it with White. So you have a correspondence game, you have 2300 playing it without super success. Then you have this 2200 played it in 2017. But really, Jordan was the pioneer. Yes. Jordan in 2016, early in 2016 as well, played it and like did quite well with it. he kind of just dominated the opponent. So Jordan wins quite easily. Then you have, yeah, this guy. And then in 2017, whatchamacallit, this guy plays it. GM. GM. In fact, they played it in the exact same tournament, the European Championship, so pretty strong event. European Championship. So all of a sudden in the European Championship, I think everyone realized that this was like very strong. But really, we played it at the exact same time because, I mean, the date's very comparable, right? It literally happened like a week away. What is that? June 2017. So June 2017, they play it and I play it. I was at this tournament here. And yeah, I crushed this kid. You'll probably recognize the position that I had against this kid, which is why I was pretty much playing my moves instantly. Anyway, the kid played this. I had prepared this, which is why you'll see me going rook d1 and knight takes g5. But I prepared this whole game. Knight takes g5, knight e7. I prepared this whole thing. Even knight takes e4. Knight takes e4, h6. This is one of the most disgusting games I've ever prepped for anyone. h6. Like, you know someone's prepping hard when you see shit like this. Knight g5, knight takes e4, h6. It's like, what the fuck? Bishop c4, rook d6, rook takes h6. And he can't take because of bishop e5 and some nice stuff to follow. No, but I'm telling you, this was like one of the nastiest. I had like all my starting time. He goes bishop f5 and then, okay, I have to convert the game. Not too difficult. So I played it as well in 2017. And basically from 2017 June, you'll see that it starts to become all of a sudden quite decently popular with stronger players. I even had I had a few games, quite a few. I had this game here, but this is later. This is 2018. That's after I became a GM. So those games don't really matter. I had another game in the Isle of Man. Yeah, knight e4 is a nice move. Takes, queen takes, you have mate. Some nice games. So anyway, that's why I'm saying I miss the good old days when this was actually fresh and interesting. Now you just look with the engine a little bit and kind of figure it out. It's not, knight g5 is not too dangerous, but back in 2016 when I was going for GM, 2017 as well, this was like fresh. Nobody had played it. Now look how many games there are in the database, like tons and tons and tons of games. But at the time it was fresh. Jordan with the initial theory. Rob, thanks for the 17 months. Buddy, welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna close my chess space. Can't have that running during Title Tuesday. Kramnik will be on my ass. Amaru, that is factual. There is a quote that Amon Hambleton is the best chess boxer according to Magnus Carlsen. That's correct, Tim. You know, that's how I feel as well. That's what matters. And I've only lost games to like 3000s so far, but pretty much every time. Okay, the game against Minlay was he was way up on time and he just outplayed me using time to his advantage. So I don't feel as bad about that. Even though my position was good, it's like he used way too much time. Um, then the other guy, like it was very similar, but I had much better chances than the Minlay game. And then the last game, it's like disturbing. Basically, you can never lose that position because you're just up an extra pawn, just up an A pawn. So I don't know. We haven't really done anything too egregious this tournament. Alex GM, thank you very much for the rate. Alex GM 96. Is Alex a GM born in 1996? The press wants to know. All right. See Mimic. So much theory. This is another thing that's like, ugh. Just can't stand it. So much theory in this stuff nowadays. Like this e5 bishop f5 thing is just so sweaty. I've had this played against me a lot. I want to play knight e2, knight f3. Seems like I just want to play knight f3 in castle, but he plays g4. He definitely understands the situation here. Meaning, like, I'd love to play this move. This knight is always the one that's the problem. Such a bad piece. H3, there's G3. I feel like long castle is not crazy here. So I feel like if he goes for that, then I can move pretty quickly in the center. Let's go here. This is possible, but I think we might need to just go in the middle. Takes, knight takes. Hmm. Yeah. This one feels like it probably won't work out. Let's block the bishop. It's like our best option. Guess I'll take it. You can go here. Not sure what's happening. We have knight takes. It's very disturbing. I couldn't take because of takes in b5. Takes in b5. I thought we could just take the pawn, but oof, that hurt. Okay, d3 was a bit clever by him. That was for some reason I didn't expect it. All we needed to do was move our queen, but I could only think about this for some reason. Oh, Kramnik is playing. Dude, you guys are terrible. I asked for Kramnik updates a while ago. Nobody informed us Kramnik was playing. You guys are awful. His stream is Cheating Tuesday. That's a good title. That's going to be my title from now on. Cheating Tuesday. Oh, that's true, Tim. Maybe for me it's just Title Tuesday. The cheater doesn't title it Cheating Tuesday. I understand now. It's incredible, but this is actually not winning for black. Incredible. Bullers, thanks for 34 months. Didn't we just see this guy? That always happens to me. Like I'm watching someone's game and then I end up playing them right away. I think didn't we just see him draw that endgame? Hello to Airbus driver. All right, let's see here. So this one is happening. I can guarantee it. So rook c8, almost certainly. Right here, knight c6. I thought he really should be. Is he not like losing a queen here or something? Rook a3. What's going on? Or knight d4. This queen has nowhere to go. He's probably gonna take here. So knight here, he plays knight there and queen there, but I have knight there. Oh my god. For rook a3 trap the queen, I thought this trapped the queen too. Doesn't even trap the queen. Right, the guy's queen's trapped. How can you play like this? Just remarkable. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Queen b3. This guy's ridiculous. He's trapped his queen. I'm like picking which way do I trap it. That's disturbing. Man, we're not even gonna win this, are we? All of a sudden, we need to work again. I can't move. It's a forced mate there. No, but I can't take this guy seriously. He just he traps his queen with knight c5. Okay. What? I just thought it was trapped every way, so I'm like, okay. Maybe I can even just get it for a knight. Like, this move isn't even occurring to me. Some people are so bad that it works. That's a real skill, you know? I definitely don't have that. When I play so bad, it does not work. When I play so bad, I lose. Not that guy. Holy. Nice win. It's still an emote only, forgot. Questionable pre-move. I would bring the king here. I don't know what he's doing all this for. What the heck is that? Wow. Oh, this game's already done. Next round, I guess. Man, my results today have been insane. Like, lost to 3,000, up like a clean pawn, should never lose. Minlay loss, fair. Even the loss to the other 2,900, kind of fair. But it can happen. This guy plays d4, sweaty. Worse here. FM drops his queen, like, I don't know what to say. What the hell's that? Wow, I didn't even notice A6 was hanging. Guess we'll pretend we saw that. What's more important, taking A2 or taking the dark squared bishop with knight D3? Hmm. I honestly think it's taking the dark squared bishop. Should have maybe taken first. Not that this does anything, but nice to put the rook on that square. But doesn't matter. I'll take and I'll play b4 so that it feels like effectively his extra pawn is kind of useless. On rook d2. Assume he's about to go there. Oh, he's gonna go there. Low energy. I don't know why he's not playing queen d2. Is he about to lose his mind? definitely a loss, but we barely made a move there. It's a pretty easy win for him, but had to try it. Yeah, I mean, we basically just flagged here. I don't know how we didn't flag. Um, it's so weird that it says 3.2 here. That definitely wasn't the case. 3.2. Pretty sure we had 0.1. 3.4, 4.0. I think these are just wrong. 4.1. I think it's all correct, but with a 0 instead of a 4 or something. That's strange. I definitely had like less than 1 second here, which is why I played f6 because it almost flagged. Anyway, very typical to lose like the last couple rounds that aren't really relevant after a pretty good tournament that went south. All my losses today are so weird. Guy hung his queen, we didn't win. This guy played very bad. We've pretty much flagged. Even that endgame, I think, is easily winning, but he made it a bit difficult. Hmm. Who won? Hikaru Wesley and Fedoseev. Kramnik with 8.5 out of 11. Poor guy. Played a bunch of no good cheaters. Grishuk cheating. Minlay cheating. You see, he played the all Russian event, I see. Very sad to see. Jeez, Kramnik's really on the sauce, eh? .94, 94.6, 98.1, 95.9, 90.8, 87.2, 90.6, 94.5, 90.3, 91.7, 86.4. And these are incredible numbers. You are funny. Those are the clown awards. You are funny. Let's battle. Let's dance. Super person. 8 friends. Only 8 friends, eh? Dubov, Danny Wrench, Vladimir Potkin. Don't know how these people got there. I think this guy works for chess.com. Who's this? I think this might be one of his mathematicians. That would make sense. Hello, JJ Bell. Thank you, Brian. I was happy with it. I'll take that. That's enough for 2024. You only have to play one good game every year or so. Thank you to Attila Turzo. We got to change our title to Cheating Tuesday from now on. Like, not right now, but I mean for Title Tuesdays. Kramnik knows how to farm engagement. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Omar Muhammad. +1. Yeah, he's a an H5 guy. We've established that. I mean, the rookie one bishop d6 is just a crazy move. Right there. How to allow such a move? It's kind of a talent. Omar Muhammad. How do I allow queen h4 after all that? The guy plays bishop d6 and then he's in position to win the game. Kind of incredible. Is this guy for real? Is this guy a real person? He's just repeating the same loss he just had? No, I mean, you can't be this stupid. What? Here he wants to go here? Is this a one, he's got one type of tactic and he just drills it? I don't understand. I have to decline. In situations like this, I'm always worried that I'll get banned from chess.com, you know? They'll assume that no one could humanly be this bad and that I'm fixing the ratings or something. So I gotta stop playing. Whenever rating comes that easily, you gotta remember, no such thing as a free lunch. DLM, have you been lurking? Great to see you and good morning. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. You just arrived. Oh, well, great timing. I only just changed the title, so your timing is truly impeccable. Guess let's go there. He needs to take that, no? He's gonna allow me to play knight d5? Seems odd. Ooh, I didn't see that, but I guess I had queen e4 anyway. This is my plan. Don't really like h4 there. Don't really like rook e8 either. But luckily, he's playing slow as well. Bishop g5, knight g3. No, that's more energetic. Have to. Okay, knight g3 is still a thing. I'm gonna go there. Oh. Let's trade. can't take it. It's kind of crazy. Hmm? I always assume I've lagged out here. Okay. Yeah, pretty much every time that happens, of course I assume. That we've disconnected. Here, he's just gonna play d5 and sack. I can't do that. And it's hard to get an opponent that will stick around here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, what's your idea of good music? I tremble to know the answer. I guess Hickey won Title Tuesday on tiebreaks, but he tied with a few people. He didn't want to overexert himself, Tim. I think that's what makes Hikaru a champion. If he only needs to score 9.5 points, he'll only score 9.5. He understands. He's definitely playing f6. Sad. Sad. Ooh, c3 I didn't expect. Guys, low energy. Can't just trade the bishop off like that. bring the knight here. Oof. Oh. King f5 was sneaky. I don't think I would have had enough time to mate him based on how quick he was, but that way we definitely did not have enough time to mate him. Or even win the game for that matter. Sneaky. Yeah, that move's annoying. My rook's in a bit of a strange spot. Guess I have this. Oh. We're at 1 second. I didn't realize that. I guess that's why we were in a strange spot. Alright. We should have won the second game there, but... Okay, g5 is on the cards. He goes here. I don't think it's a good move. He's going to put his knight on g3. Smart, smart. Okay, what I did achieve there was I got my knight out. I don't want to trade the bishops. I don't mind trading the knights. B4 is important so his king doesn't just run all the way. Don't think we can take. Miss 97. That's okay. Oof, we're very lucky there. A3 and mate was available. I say very lucky as we are probably headed to a lost position. Yeah. We're so much slower than the guy. It's amazing. That is not a mate. Not even remotely. Not even remotely. I thought that was mate. 3.5, 2.5. It's disgusting. Ooh, rook f3. Man, rook f3 is nasty. Not a good move. Not the best timing for the move because it prevented king up. Man, he went for the nasty move too. The timing on this, because H4 prevents his move. You can't do that, right? That's not an option. You can't stop the move that he's trying to play. Doesn't make sense. Because then you'll never catch anyone on a pre-move. E5. Not sure why I insist on wrapping my piece in there. Need to AKD thanks for the 57 months. I was gonna say we need to rack up some wins, but knowing this guy, he's probably gonna stop. They always do. It's a problem with playing lower rated players. They almost always just leave after they win a few rating points. Not just a little bit lower, but like enough where they know that if they keep playing, they'll probably lose it back, so they just stop. After 4 or 5 games. Challenge Berber. Haha, I get it. Like the YouTube video. I have never sent Berber a challenge ever. We always just find each other in the pool or Title Tuesday. Okay, hard to find a game. I'll be right back. Alright, we need a good set here. Good set. What are we gonna listen to? Low ABD. Any set recommendations, sir? We need a nice fresh one. Squash Addict Kid, 101 months. Holy shit. Squash Addict. Welcome back. Part of the very exclusive 100-month club. Squash Addict has been watching for a hell of a long time. He's got less than 100 messages. He's lurk, bro. He's lurking. Chess24, thanks for the raid. Shout out to Chess24. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, knowing that we might receive a raid, is coming in with a great raid-friendly song. Yeah, let me know, ABD. Dive into the treasure chest. Very nice of Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. 5,000 bits from DLM. Welcome to our raiders here on Twitch. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I should have known. There I was thinking you were looking for your tried and true. But no. Not quite. You're just about to watch Tada Steel? I mean, around 2 p.m. Eastern time at least, it's usually done. Unless there's a super long game. Unless you meant catch up with the games, which I usually do after the round. DLM, the price for that is definitely not the same as Werewolf Techno. You're going to have to sweeten the deal here. Or, alternatively, Werewolf Techno it is. How did Parham win that game? I don't know. I'm not watching Tada Steel. That's why you got the broadcast at Chess24. I'm here playing Title Tuesday. Thank you, what was that? OJJ? Sometimes the oldies are good. What's an oldie we haven't heard in a while, ABD? You want me to check it for the raid? This is what everyone who comes from a raid wants to do. What's titled Cup 2024? I gotta look at what this is. They just spent like 7 hours looking at this game. They raid somewhere else, and then we just look at the game again. What's the situation here? Queen D2 and he resigned? Is it really that bad? Like it's lost, but is it like, do we just give up? I guess we give up. Oh, thanks. I can't say I understand what's going on here. You just stop playing the game? Okay. Donchenko beats Firouzja. Wei beats Nepo? Lots of wins in this round. High energy ABD, for sure. Oh, Max is playing something from his Chessable course, I'm pretty sure. Ship G7, exclamation mark. Whoa. E7. Huh. E7 draw. E7 draw. Knight on D5 is just that damn good, huh? Because white's not even threatening to make a queen. Like, let's say H5 was played. Wait, H5 is actually... Actually, H5 is the top move. Not recognized by the engine. Okay. I was just trolling with H5. Actually, the engine loves H5. Great move, Amon Hambleton. I was trying to show that it could be white's turn here, and it still was unclear. And I accidentally played, for sure, the top move. H5. Big move, H5. Okay. H5 is funny. Insane. Insane. Incredible. Oh, knight b6, rook e5 is available. Man. That's ridiculous. What a game. What a game. ABD has a set for us. Okay, ABD, I haven't heard it. And DLM has conceded for the second best option. Still one of his all-time classics. What he's known for. All right. Coming up next, DLM. And then we'll listen to Big Barry. A miracle for Parham, considering Max played his opening. I know he has a Chessable course on that opening. And it worked out tremendously. Like, he was crushing. So let's see how this goes. This is a very special song to the channel here. I have to play a blitz game during the song just to see if we're able to get the win. What if it was real? Go Jack Russell. Did DLM wake you
What's
up?
the market price for that song these days?
5,000 bits. But I can tell you, he tried to get the whole ranch for the same price. So DLM might be just getting old and out of touch.
Might have to adjust the sheet.
It's 2024, so
Yeah, it's a new year. It's a new year, and welcome back to After Lord Mayonnaise. Yeah, you good?
I'd like to say it's great to see DLM, but I'm not sure that it is.
No,
You know,
that was-
with
that was-
yeah, I'm good. Wow, great song there, DLM. You definitely know that Dr. Lord is, he's back at it. He's got energy when you hear a tune like that. And we won our game, DLM. So who's to judge? All right. We're listening to someone who quite literally looks like Trevor. Okay. Yep. Trevor, bro. Okay. Has this been a regular thing or is this new? Was this the case last year as well that they had this? So what's the thing here? Any title player can join. There are regular appearances of GMs Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, Alexander Kosteniuk, Alireza Firouzja, and more. And then they have a picture of MVL. What is this? The scorers from every single Title Tuesday added up together? The only reason Firouzja's not higher is he probably hasn't played all the Title Tuesdays. Because Firouzja will have like as many points as me if he plays 2 Title Tuesdays and I play 4. $23.5 Amon Hamilton. And we've played every single Title Tuesday. I didn't realize there was something to play for here. Just being a regular. But I don't know what I'm about to find out here. I don't trust this. Big top 100. Best 20 Title Tuesday scores count toward the leaderboard. Open is for all players. Women is for players who identify as women. Uh-oh. Careful. Careful. Girls are women players born in 2006 or later. Don't you mean players who identify as a woman born in 2006 or later? God, chess.com, a bunch of bigots. Only 2024 events. Best 20 Title Tuesday scores. Okay. There's only prizes for top 10, eh? So if you are in the top 20 players, sorry, if you're in the top 10 players, like you have to play probably like 20, let's say maybe 30 Title Tuesdays to have a very good top 20 score. You get $500 for 10th? Jeez. I mean, you'd have to think that Magnus is probably not going to play 20 Title Tuesdays. Maybe he will, but seems doubtful. But like that's like there's no way Hickey doesn't win first because he plays Title Tuesday every day or every week rather, and both of them. So how does he not get first? Even if Magnus plays all the time, eventually Hikaru is going to get together at least a 9.5, 20 times, you know? Titled Cup. Junior Speed Chess Championship is June 11th. Oh, no, it's not. These are just when they count the scores until. It feels like I've been scrolling for 2 minutes and I'm receiving the same information just in different doses. Like, I don't think I've actually read anything that's different than the first 5 lines that I read, but I'm just getting fed it in different ways. Like, didn't we find this out like way back here? Like, how long have we been scrolling? So there's this leaderboard. Titled Cup format does the entire thing. Right here, that's all you needed. Then you see the prizes. Full event overview is this again. This again. The schedule, which is that again. The format again. And the format in text again. And then the prizes again in text again. More about the Speed Chess Championship qualification again. What kind of information am I actually consuming here? Basically, just play Title Tuesdays? Is that it? Yeah, chess.com paying these interns by the scroll. I'm excited for this right here. Woman. Players who identify as women. Okay, what do you guys think? Are we going to have Is there going to be any news related to this clause right here in the entire year 2024? I think you can safely say, Tim, most people interested in making something happen here, we probably haven't heard of. Yeah, the prizes for the women's section, 5,000, 4,000, 3, 2. Yeah, that's a great idea. A wheel. That's a great idea. Magnus Carlsen could identify as a woman and then win half the money that he would normally win. That's a big idea. I think he might consider it. Chess.com has a different process for that, J-Bell. If you'd like to qualify for the category of women for the purposes of Titled Cup prizes, there's a verification procedure. So you just pay chess.com $5 and you'll get a little check mark beside your name that officially recognizes you as a woman. Well, Titled Cup, there you go. Big news. You guys were wondering where all the PCL money went? Here's where it went. Pro Chess League, baby. First player under the age of 9 to beat a GM. That's crazy. Oh, never mind. What? He beat a 2100. Okay. Joke, bro. I can't take that seriously. Beat a 2100 GM? He's in the history books. What the hell? Oh, Queen B5, I guess? Yeah. While his opponent was not among the highest rated grandmasters. Unofficial list of the youngest players to defeat a grandmaster in classical chess. Noterbeck, when he was 2000, beat Zhigalko 2600 when he was 9 years, 7 months. This guy is going in the history books for this 2100. That's crazy. But the 2600 is clearly everyone else is a 2400 GM, which means, somehow they are beatable. And these are big names. But 2100 just blows them out of the water. Petul Shah. Yes. Let's look him up like Kramnik. He's 1943. He's born in 1999. He beat a GM and just fucked off. He said, I'm done. That's good enough for me. Kind of a flex. Oh, yeah. So he's the same age as that guy who beat 5 GMs in the World Rapid Blitz. I remember him. Trying to keep up with all the news here. Chess.com's is trolling Kramnik at this point, no? Nakamura notches 31 game streak. FIDE invalidates I Am Norm, scored by Hollywood producer with 9 short draws. Okay, Brandon Burrows got an I Am Norm by winning 1 game and making 9 draws that lasted an average of 10 moves. Okay. Just a bunch of like old retired GMs and 1 FM. A bunch of GMs and then 1 FM, and they all made draws in 10 moves. Chess.com got in contact with one of the GMs. He received a phone call from Burrows 1 day before the tournament asking whether he would come to Las Vegas. He was able to get a flight the next day, but had to delay the first round by an hour. After losing the first game, he changed hotel 3 times before coming to play round 2 against Burrows. He's coming up with some story like he wanted to play, but he was so sleepy he thought I'd offer a draw. He received a normal fee of $1,300 for playing the event. All expenses covered, $1,300. One of the best organized tournaments he's ever played. He would gladly play again. He showed up and drew all his games. I mean, remarkable conditions. And you know what's remarkable? The guy who organized the event was the fucking FM. That's incredible. The FM was the guy who put it all together, got everyone great conditions, paid them all to come. Some funny stuff. I really liked the tournament. They were all the time asking if I need anything. I can't say anything bad about it. I did not see any games being prearranged. Burrows gained 32 points. The event will be invalidated. Okay. Burroughs is a FIDE master who was #1 in his youth. 2178 at the end of 2019. Gained 140 points. Oh, so this guy just, he's doing this all the time. So this is a good example of just paying for rating. So he has another tournament. Wait, is this the one? No, this is a different one. 2023 January. So he did the exact same thing last year, and he won the event. Gained 50 points ahead of like everyone else. Just cheap, bro. So he's 38 years old, not even 2200, and then he gains 140 points through, when you see the word closed, it means like not everyone can join the tournament. It means somebody organized it and picked who can join. Like Ali Reza's closed tournament, where he was like inviting his buddies to try to qualify for the candidates. So he gained 140 points through that. And also won another one in Vegas. I mean, Burroughs did not respond to chess.com's request for comment to this story. Okay. This is a very interesting story here. Thanksgiving round robin in December. There were no restrictions. 77% draw rate. 77% draw rate. I mean, this is hilarious. All these guys are oh, it's the best tournament ever. Yeah, this one FM. He just invited 5 grandmasters, covered all our expenses, paid us all $1,300. Yeah, we all went to Vegas, and we all drew every single game. Oh, and he won one game, just so he would just have enough for the norm. Yeah, I didn't think anything about it. Nothing weird there. Just great conditions, great organization. If I needed anything, he asked me all the time, do I need anything? I mean, nothing bad to say about it. Will BB, thanks for the 22 months. I think I would enjoy that. Dolbrov got banned. You mean from OTB tournaments, or what do you mean? He thought what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. It's a good question. How did they decide who was going to take the L? Probably drew straws. But this is very funny, of course. These chess articles are interesting. World's youngest GM. Look at this kiddo. He's not the youngest to ever do it, but he's the current youngest. Like the youngest person that exists to hold the GM title. In 2021, he became the national rapid champion. Like, not the youth champion, but the actual rapid champion in Ukraine. What the hell? Ivanchuk playing, born in 1969, against this guy born in 2009. Okay. Andy Woodward is 13 years old. And this guy's 12 years old. And they both hit 2,500. What's this guy's? Oh, Legend is back. Yeah. This guy's a serious player. And Big Andy, who we know. Yeah, the Turkish guy is crazy. Very talented. FIDE reveals shorter games for women in the candidates. There is no drama, and all players have been consulted. The two 8-player double round robins will be taking place concurrently under one roof in the Great Hall in Toronto, Canada. Women's candidates will be 90, 40, with 30 for the rest of the game. The open is 120, 40, followed by 30. Why should the women's section have a different set of rules to the open? Several pointed out shorter matches take place in tennis grand slams where women compete over 3 sets, men in 5. I mean, I think the drama is the fact that the men still have to sit there for 2 fucking hours. That's that's the real drama here. We want equality. FIDE has proclaimed the Toronto candidates a double first for chess. First time the candidates are held in North America. First time both the Open and Women's take place together. That's correct, A.B. Shakespeare. This is correct. I mean, I don't have a problem with this. Perfect Micro SK, thanks for the 18 months. This news section really has some stuff I didn't know about. Introducing opening roulette. Oh, it's rapid. This sounds like something I'm not going to enjoy. Winners receive coaching with Chessable authors. Every Monday, January 22nd onwards. Oof. This does not look like fun. 10-0, unrated. Maybe I can compete and then give first place back. Like Magnus on Lee Chess. Oh, no. I couldn't possibly. More than likely, I'll compete and won't even come top 3. Those guys in the Chess.com Variance Club are very sweaty. Well, there we go. Catching up on a lot of exciting news in the chess world. That was from the World Cup there, Frito-Lay. Let's find a game here. ABD, fun set, eh? Barry can't swim. Fun indeed. Is Tim TV over? No, on the contrary. We're gearing up for big Tim TV episodes. Chuck Zim, thanks for the 19 months. Thank you, Chuck. But we've had some successful shows as well. Some other shows. Ooh. Allowing rook goddamn e6. So disturbing. So unnecessary. Only one game? No, surely some more. Gotta keep the wins coming. I think I want him to do that. Guess we go for the win. Definitely go for the win. More, more, more. Ay, ay, ay. In order to do it with pre-moves, I couldn't guess which square he was on. I had to go give him checks, but then I saw it didn't have enough time. I don't think I had a mate there, sadly. Okay, his rook is trapped, so I think we just win the game. Even if he goes here, don't think he can get out. He's still stuck. Just had to find a way to stop knight g3, rook h5, rook g5. Yes. Exclamation mark premium, exclamation mark affiliate. We do have a link you can use that supports us. Oof. That was not the move. He got the speed there at the end, didn't he? Out of nowhere. I like to pre-move e6 after b6. Not only is it a good move, but it deals with a lot of the bishop a6 warriors. Rook is quite good here. So I can actually put my king here safely because this knight's covering g3. Even queen here doesn't make a threat as far as I can see. Yeah, I don't think it has a single threat. I still don't think he has a threat. The knight just covers everything. It's a very depressing position for white. Knight on e4 covers the only squares he cares about using. f6, g5, g3. This rook takes. Feels like we have something here, but I'm not gonna find it in a bullet game. Yeah. That position definitely felt like there was something there. Knight b7, rook c8 is mate. Get back here, boy. Ooh, I don't like king there. I also can't take that. It's probably gonna take on a6. b2 is hanging, so is f1. So I can go takes b2, takes f1 to trade the queens. Just add some support. Who knows? Could be useful down the line. Okay, now we have this square. I swear this rook is quite useful, actually. Rook on h2, hero. Won the game single-handedly. Shit. I lose this endgame. What? What's he thinking? I don't know why he didn't go bishop, c5, bishop back to stop the pawn. Ugh. I always have this, so I think we might be alright. He's gonna go here. Very scared of this. Knight f7. Oh, not what we meant. Gotta take with the pawn here. You didn't even see the mate. Uh, Gotta take that. Classically trained on the decks. Nice. Classically trained on the decks. Knight e6 is a big time move. Can we play this? Not quite. Free bishop indeed. It's got b5, so it's not out of it. It's gonna go bishop c8. Yeah, rook c6. Putting a few wins on the table here. Any way to block the Twitch ads? Wait, never mind. I'm looking to support. Wow. That is a kind message. Oh, we're back in the plus ones. We take, we bring the other knight. We go f3. And we have a tremendous position. We can take, but it's going to let his bishop get in. I'm not looking for that type of counterplay in my life just yet. Now it's much better. Big +1. Massive 1 point. Well earned, I say. Well earned. Whoa! I don't want to allow this, so I'm just going to go back and lick our wounds. Ooh, here I can't go because of this knight. Need to. Ah, damn. I actually had a mate there, but I didn't expect him to go where he went. He went to h8 and allowed checkmate in 1. Once again, losing to the worst moves. Because we had a perpetual there, but +1 grind. It's brutal. This is where if we adopt him, we lose rating. I have no problem with it. I don't mind knight takes d6. Yeah, I should have done this first. I think we get to play f5 check. Need to play knight e3. Just had to be some tactic there. I have to take this. I don't want to be down a pawn. Yeah, this is okay. Need my bishop here. Bishop on d5 is great. Trade one pair of rooks, but not both. I guess he can go there. That's kind of annoying. Trying to keep the rook on. I definitely need that. We want to go g4. Yeah, let's go g4. Rook h1. Whoa, I did not see that. That's a brutal loss. Ugh, I hate these +1 guys, man. They win a game and they just never want to play again. Like I'll lose a game and stay. I'll win a game and stay. It's brutal playing these +1s. They're just always happy with like winning a game and leaving. I'll search Bullet as well. Oh, Manu David. I haven't heard that name in a while. Tommy will be a big fan. I think Tommy is rooting against me here. I can feel it. Yeah, waiting for that move. Oof. That's one of those annoying positions where you win material, but your position's harder to play. I kind of felt that there. Oof. Telling me I can't stop that. I wanted to go behind the pawn with rook a7 there. Okay. Escape square for sure. Didn't I have like less time or something? To win that is kind of crazy. Is white down a pawn? Oh, forgot my queen couldn't take. Yeah, this is concerning. Have to take. Sad days. I just have to go. Just have to leave. The knight takes. Oh my god, he took on a2. Holy smokes. Dude, I did not see that. What a sneaky guy. Knight takes a2. A garbage move. I didn't even notice he was attacking my knight. Really rough. I'm going to take here if he takes on b1. Bishop here gets mated. So king here also gets mated. He definitely deserved to lose that game, but I made it way too close. Wow. Did not see. Did not see. Have to go here. We are lost. Not much to do. Oh. Not sure why we're allowing bishop g4. It's a bit unnecessary. I don't mind this. I'm down a pawn, but I feel like we should be doing okay. It's rook b2. Insane. I know he didn't see that. Unfair. Brutal, man. Came quite close, but ultimately was down too much time. Rook b2 working out for him was so tough. We're getting great positions with black. I don't know why we're not getting any results. That's the move I like to see. He literally might have to play queen takes c2. I think he does. I think we just give up the entire queen side and say that this is mate. There. Oh, that's a really unlucky move to play into. It's too hard to play with 3 pieces. Coordination is so bad. that was there for some moves. Bishop b2. Need him to. Oh my god, that would have been a stalemate. Come on. King b1. He would have pre-moved his king or something. I just needed the move to get played. I don't know why he's repeating this. Okay, he's... Couldn't explain it. Queen b6. This is, of course, not gonna work. We've lost way too many games. This doesn't look right, but ugh. What? Not expect that. Here is queen c4. Just make this escape square. Queen A4. Hello, Lolly. Trying to beat Tommy's buddy Manu David. But a difficult task, as you're seeing here. Maybe Queen H6. Has to take. Be nice to have a threat here. King should be quite safe here. Cover the checks. Some speed at the end. Should be able to castle next turn. Period, bishop c1. Let's mate. Hmm. Can play here. We saw a lot that game. I should have started with that, I think. Ooh, that was a lucky dodge there. Really low on time. And sense it. Nasty. The silence is killing me. Take it. Yeah. Dude. Silence is killing me. It's like a fucking funeral. Didn't realize h6 was hanging. That's a disaster. Let's go here. Very important move, I think. I need to stop f4. If my knight stays on e6, we have a good shot. It's mate? It's not mate. Oh my goodness. I thought it was checkmate. I thought it was checkmate. I was planning a mate in one there. Oh man. I don't like this line he goes for. Like, for him, I mean. I don't know why he goes for it. f6. Here. It's too much, I think. Maybe knight h8, no? A funny looking move. What did I think I was gonna do here? I had to hope for a queen c2 check and a miracle. Man, but since the music went off, like, just ridiculous. The timing couldn't have been worse. We've lost 3 in a row, I think, after winning, like, probably a million. Can't even go here. I had knight d4, knight c2. It's my own fault for missing it. here. I don't know why I didn't take. What the hell am I doing? I gotta take because that knight is just gonna beat me. I can't go there. He'll win all my pawns. I think he's kind of in a tough spot now. I like this line that he plays. Knight c6. Need an escape square. Not gonna allow mate. Knight f4 comes in. We regret everything. He wants bishop b1. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Oh, we're in trouble. I didn't see my c-pawn was hanging. That was a really bad blunder. Guess he has to take. Oh. This is not good. My knight's trapped. Need to keep some rooks on the board. God, this is such a bad spot to be in. Attacking 2 pawns, but I'm giving up the most important one. Okay, blundered that. Let's keep this. I need the knight on that square. He's gonna go. Oh, I thought he'd go bishop d5. Okay, I know that pawn's hanging, but rook c2 looks strong. I can go rook c2 now. Or that. I mean, have to go like this. Yep. I knew exactly what this little fuck was gonna do. Rook c7. Knew exactly. Not getting me with that. Not today. A different day, yes, but not right now. I don't even need to say a different day. A different game. I'm pretty sure he got me with one of those at least once or twice this match. So I can't even say not today. Not in the last 5 minutes. Okay. GG's. Pink Floyd, thanks for the 18 months. Thanks a lot, Pink Floyd, and welcome back. Go Vegas. Oh, that was 10 in a row as well? Really? Good, but maybe on the higher side of that scale, ABD, because I hadn't heard it before, so that was cool. But it was a good vibe. There was never a moment where I was like, oh, I want to skip this, or like, this doesn't have the energy, you know? Just a good overall send. So that was 10. You know how important the music is? I think we won like 6 or 7 in a row. Music just like stopped. We lost, we lost, we lost. These were the dark ages. And then we had to bring it back with 10 in a row. Music is an enhancer. Thanks, Kimpolino, for the brand new sub. Flair GB. Is that a Great Britain, brah? Thanks, Flair, for the 2 years. Rohirrim, 23 months. Oh, match against Manu got Rohir out of the woodwork. Boner Pole, 26 months. Welcome back. Big Bone. Doc 8 Ball. Thanks for the tier 3. That's 33 months. And that's a lot of threes. Goatmentator. 64-month resub. It's the chess resub. Thanks for being subbed and supporting for so long. 5 years and change. And a big shout out to Bill Clapp. Bill Clapp is in with an 88-month resub. And Bill Clapp, in his illustrious career, has only sent 176 messages. Thank you, Bill Clapp. The last time he was chatting was October last year. Just one emote a month from Bill Clapp. Not even. One emote every 3 months from Big Bill. We also had Squash Addict Kid, 101 month resub earlier today. And he's only sent, I think, 78, 76 messages. So he's on a crazier pace than Bill Clapp. 101 months. He's got less messages than he has months subbed in his life to the Chess Bra channel. Security Tybra, thanks for the 7-month resub. Title Tuesday is in about 30 minutes. But I guess we're 29.89. May as well. Can't let him play rook a1. Totally blind. Oh my goodness, I thought I defended it already. What a huge mistake. This doesn't work. Uh... It's fucking d5. I mean, it's a pretty big save. I'm going ahead and putting my pawns on dark squares here. That one could have been better. Okay. Little outside pass pawn energy. Ah, now he's in trouble. Any trade for the knight, I'll take. Any trade. Oh my goodness. Black one with 0.1. All right. Don't have time to complete it, even if we could. Got to get set for Title Tuesday. I'll see you guys on Kick. That's where we're going to stream late Title Tuesday and our viewer tournament, which is going to happen right after. So I'll see you guys there. Going to switch over. Bye for now, guys.